Okay, hope that. Okay, I was about to say my screen almost looked like it was blacked out. Hang, hang on a second. Hang on. I'll be right back. Hang on. I'll be right back, guys. Hang on. Sorry about that, guys. My job's been calling me. They're trying to get everything set up for the season. So I've kind of been doing a lot of juggling here. So if I'm a little disorganized, I apologize. I actually got maybe 2 hours of sleep before I got woken up again. So yeah, it's been a chaotic morning. I hope everybody's doing okay. By the way, I do think that this is going to be over for you soon, Almer, due to the fact that the line of storms is already in your area. Hey, what's up, amputee? Whew, whew. Wow. All right. I'm gonna have to step away again in just a minute here to make this phone call. Gotta love adulting, right? Would much rather do this all day. But that job's also been pretty good to me. All right, so this is our current situation right now. Well, I'm gonna try to at least update you guys before I get this phone call in. I need to do it soon though before Josh leaves the office. All right. So as of right now, we have no tornado warnings in effect. We do have a multitude of severe thunderstorm warnings. During this time frame, I think is when we're going to have the biggest break in the action. The convective mode over towards this region is going to be a little sloppy, so it's going to slow things down in regards to the tornado threat. The damaging wind threat is probably going to be highest for the next few hours. By the time we get towards about 6, 7 o'clock as we move further towards the east, there is a chance that that tornado threat may begin to resurge over here as we get towards parts of southern Alabama here, maybe south central Alabama as well. Mississippi right now, I wouldn't say that you're necessarily good, but as of right now, from what I'm seeing on radar, there's no imminent tornado threat. Of course, as I mentioned before, we're going to be also covering the blizzard that's ongoing over here, which even includes Kansas City. This secondary region right here is going to really start to kick in a little bit later during the stream. We'll actually be able to get cameras up, so you'll be actually able to see a visual of what's going on here. Winds here could actually blow as fast as about 60 to maybe even 70 miles an hour before all is said and done. So a lot going on with this storm system today. This is what you'll call a dynamic one. Alright, so let me go ahead and make this phone call real quick, guys. Again, I'm sorry I keep jumping in and out. I'm going to put on some music at least. Hope you enjoyed this one. This was actually a guitar cover that I had done. This is the band that I covered is an Australian metal band called Bellacore. I hope you enjoy. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry about that. I'm all yours from here on out. I'm all yours. It's chaos today. Okay, so of course, obviously, we're covering the severe weather first, but we're going to get some cameras up here in just a little bit. If we get this to move, that would help too. I think we're going to go with this camera over here towards Jackson. We're going to go from there. Mainly just dealing with a lot of wind and hail still at this point. The imminent threat of a tornado, there isn't one at the moment, so it's good news to be had there, but we'll still be keeping watch in the meantime. I'm going to pull up some DLT cameras while I'm at it here to add to the amount of information available. Hey, how you doing, Grant? And to anyone that's actually interested in the winter weather mode, I got an idea. I got something I can do for you guys. Hang on. I'm tired. I did an 8-hour stream earlier. I went to bed at 8 a.m. And then I just got up maybe an hour ago and started getting ready for this stream. And then yeah, I don't know how long this stream will be either. It's probably going to be pretty lengthy, but this looks like another long day. But hey, this is what we signed up for. I'm ready. It's where the rubber hits the road. Last night's stream was actually insane. It's proper insane. Alright. Bear with me, you guys. I'm almost set up with a winter weather radar to go along with our severe weather radar, which will stay on the bottom left corner of the screen. Also, don't forget to hit that refresh button as well. Yes, it was. Yes, indeed. Alright. Okay. It's still raining over there right now. Alright, we got our winter weather radar set up now finally. Now I can pull it up on the screen. I have to adjust this. I haven't used this setup in a minute, so there might actually be some thunder snow. Well, I think that's just thunderstorms over there. There was a cold core tornado risk with this at one point for the region over towards like Missouri, for example. But we kind of downtrended on that. There's still maybe a chance that you see something out of it, though. Wouldn't surprise me at all if it ends up happening still. Alright, so here is the winter weather radar in the bottom left corner. If we need to take over, we can switch back and forth between radar Omega with the severe weather and winter weather. Obviously, since we still have people that are watching that are within this area of interest, we're going to stick mainly to severe weather for now. Yeah, I'm just trying to make this setup to where it's as flexible as possible, because we cover a little bit of everything here. So we may even be covering the wildfire threat over towards South Texas a little later too, depending on how things go here. right, you guys. Also, don't forget to hit that share button too. Helps get us out a little bit further. A lot of other people are on, so we're not going to probably have the same kind of interaction that we had last night, where everybody seemed to just pile in, which was, again, that was awesome. But you know, Ryan and all of them are on too, so there's going to be a little bit of a split today. So one thing about this setup, by the way, that we'll have to keep an eye on, particularly over towards this southern region here, it's going to be the fact that it's this sector off to the south that's probably going to have the greatest tornado risk and the greatest chance of even a strong tornado being possible. Like I said, really the biggest limiting factor with this region is the convective mode. You kind of see how these storms are forming on top of each other like this. It's not the most ideal thing in this. It's not the most ideal situation for these storms. You want them to be a little bit more discreet and to grow, so they can grow in this environment. This is a classic case of what a lot of us in the weather community call crap convection or over convection. But yeah, it's storm chase. But yeah, crap convection is storm chaser slang. It sounds a little cooler too. So it's that. I do think this storm system is moving a little faster than expected, which actually could limit the threat even further. Because a lot of the instability is behind this main line here too. So that could move the threat a little further out towards the east. Well, again, we're kind of figuring things out as we go here. I haven't even had a chance to look at weather models since this morning. So I don't know how much really has had it. How much I've really had it, how much has really changed. I haven't had a chance to look at anything. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing alright, Almer. I'm just trying to settle in. Just a lot of ripping and running. Immediately after waking up after a near 8-hour stream. It's probably the best stream that we've ever had on the channel though too, so like I said, there's a lot to be grateful for. Just like I said, trying to lock in at this point. Alright, so in our environment right now, there's currently no tornado possible tags with these severe thunderstorm warnings, so that's a bit reassuring as well. It's kind of backing up what I was talking about. The convection or the overcrowding of this environment is going to help keep things limited for a bit. You can see it clear as day right here. Over convection. Just abundant over convection. I guess while I'm at it here, I can try and see if I can get some DOT cameras over towards the blizzard area so that way you can see what's going on. Also, a reminder though that even after these storms pass, there will be a lot of wind energy with these. So, as a result, wind advisories are still going to be in effect. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, Nebraska DOT. Should be able to pull something up over towards North Platte. Because North Platte is relatively, is pretty densely populated, I would say. There goes my phone. So we got some still shots here. We don't have any live shots. The snow is indeed falling in Nebraska right now. We'll get that going in just a second here. We'll get the music going in just a little bit as well. A lot of what you heard was some of the guitar covers I've done and a little bit of my own stuff as well. And we got a tornado warning. Perfect timing. Alright, we're going to turn that back up. Okay, so switching back to that. This tornado warning is for Jefferson and Claiborne counties. This is located over Fayette, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. This is going to be over towards Blue Hill within the next 4 minutes. Pattison and Peyton within the next 9 minutes. McBride within the next 14, and Hermanville in the next 19 minutes. This is a radar indicated tornado. Take shelter now because these can very easily become confirmed very quickly. Brad Arnold, unfortunately, is a little too far south. I think maybe Vince Welty might be able to catch this, though. If this were to maintain itself, this could very well make its way all the way over to Jackson. And we got the camera right here looking off to the west here. You can see just how much wind there is out even ahead of this storm. Look at how that camera is shaking. Alright, let's try a thing here. I'm going to see if there's any way that I can get premium on here so we don't have any more ads to deal with. I'm also going to get another camera up here. A lot of multitasking. Here's a look at the blizzard conditions over towards Nebraska, by the way. Like I said, I promised dual coverage, and we're gonna do that. I'm gonna stick to that. I'm gonna keep this off to the side. It's gonna be a smaller window. These are gonna be kind of updating frame by frame here. This is not a live shot, unfortunately. So, like I said, we're just kind of working with what we have available. Nebraska obviously isn't as heavily populated as these areas off to the southeast. So we'll probably be struggling from time to time with imagery from there. Alright, still got to keep an eye on that tornado threat as well. Alright, let's get a look at this storm while we're at it here. Here's the velocity. I mean, you can kind of see it. It's right here. It's a little harder to see whenever the winds are being perceived from the radar to be from the same direction. If you put this in motion and take a look at it, right over here is where our circulation is. I'll circle it for you just to make sure you can see it clearly. It's this little section right here that's popped up. It's a sneaky little section. But if it, like I said though, if it holds itself together and amplifies, which I mean it can given the fact that there's so much wind shear and wind energy around this region here, and I cannot draw a straight line to save my life, this could get awfully close to Jackson. Cannot draw a straight line today though. Have additional severe thunderstorm warnings being issued off to the south. No additional tornado warnings at this time. We will be sounding the siren for that though, because that is an 80-mile-per-hour tagged severe thunderstorm warning. That is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for West Feliciana Parish, Point Coupe Parish, This is southeastern Louisiana. This is Wilkinson County in southern Mississippi and Amite County. This is moving northeast at 80 miles an hour. So this is going to be in and out just like that, but those winds are going to be incredibly strong. The corridor that's at greatest risk for those 80 mile per hour winds is going to be between Bachelor to Simmsport. These are radar indicated gusts, by the way. But Wakefield, Gloucester, Spillman, Centerville, Morganza, Crosby, Bachelor, Woodville, Verdochi, Lettsworth, Fort Adams, St. Francisville, Dolorosa, Lottie, and New Roads are in the path of this storm. Also keep in mind that this is also in an area that has a tornado watch in effect. So these areas can very easily end up producing tornadoes out of the blue, or they can produce tornadoes very quick, I should say. But we have a tornado warning over here just past Fayette. Looks like the rotation's starting to weaken right now. And we also have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect. And this is in Jackson, Louisiana. How ironic, in a way. We're looking at one Jackson over here on camera, and then we have the other one here, which is dealing with a severe thunderstorm warning. We're going to try to see if we can get a visual on this storm here with 80 mile per hour winds, because that's not far from Baton Rouge. That is not far from Baton Rouge at all. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay. I think we're a little too far to the north here to get any cameras or any visual on that destructive storm. Yeah, we're not able to get anything tech on it. Well, at least we'll have those cameras up. Alright, let's go back to that tornado warning in the meantime. Thankfully, since these are in close proximity, we don't have to go far. We can all look at this from the same radar here. We don't have to switch. I still see a shear line here, so there is some rotation there. Not as impressive as it was a couple of scans ago. But more than likely, with the speed that this storm is going, we'll probably see an extension of this tornado warning off to the north and east. Sorry about the silence. We'll get the music on in just a second here. Okay. We'll have to just kind of 86 the music for the moment here. Got to keep the siren available because I use that as the same app as what you were, as to what you were hearing now. I'm not trying to legally download music unless I've done something to it to make it my own. Sheesh. In any case, though, quick little update. Jackson is now under a severe thunderstorm warning, by the way. No tornado possible tag at the moment. But as we saw earlier, this can very easily change. This area is under a tornado watch after all. But Yazoo County, Hines, and Central Madison are the points of interest. Interestingly enough, this part of the line is only moving at 30 miles per hour. Even so, the threat for damaging winds could be up to as much as 60 miles an hour. This should be approaching Jackson probably closer to 2:45 Central. So about another 30 minutes or so. We know that this line can quickly speed up too, so things could change pretty quickly here. Okay, I think I almost got the music set up again. I'm actually self-taught. I've been studying weather actually since I was 4 years old. Alright, finally I got that fixed up. Now we can get our playlist finally. Just give me 1 second here. Wait, what? Why? Why is this giving me such a hard time here? Daggone it, man. I don't get it. Okay, finally. Finally. Sheesh. Talk about annoying. Let's get the music we had up last night. I mean, there definitely is a bit of power in knowing what's coming, being able to read the radar. You're able to kind of time your reaction a little bit better that way. I mean, obviously, nothing's guaranteed and things can always change, but it can make things a little bit easier. Because, ironically, even though I'm a landscaper, when I was little, I used to have a huge fear of bees because I got stung in the eye when I was about 4 or 5 years old. I got stung like right above my eyelid. So, like I said, I understand the fear. I understand the anxiety it brings. That's why I would never make fun of anybody about it. Here we go. Finally. But yeah, I actually have a playlist on my channel. Of course, it's free for anybody to look at. It's the Weather Nerd 101. I appreciate that, Almer, but a lot of what I do is in thanks to the National Weather Service and NOAA being around. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't even be able to do these live streams. That rotation seems like it's still kind of pulsing in and out. There's still a shear line here, but it's not quite as impressive. They've issued a severe thunderstorm warning now out ahead of this without a tornado possible tag, so it very well might be that we end up losing this tornado warning in the next little bit here. We still have 27 minutes left on it technically, but it could get canceled early. There still might be a little something over here too, but it's kind of hard to see. Yeah, that just weakened too. So yeah, I think once this this warning might be allowed to expire. Alright, so next thing I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be pulling up another camera. I think we're going to go... I don't know if I'm going to go with... Oof, that's a tough choice to make, actually. I think we are going to go with Louisiana after all. We do have storms not too far away from Baton Rouge, so yeah, I think that's what we were gonna go with. Because I was thinking maybe I might pull up something over towards Iowa, because this is around the time frame where we would expect the transition from rain to snow to begin. Okay, let's go back to the radar here. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna try to see if we can't pull up Louisiana. We're gonna go Midway Place. Okay, let's go with number 2. Let's go to, yep, there it is. Probably gonna have to do a little bit of adjusting with this as well. You're seeing more magic tricks, folks. Alright, so this is just outside of Baton Rouge. This is on the north side of town that we're looking at right now. Alright, but this is the look at what we have going on towards Baton Rouge. Severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. And what I tell you, they just canceled that tornado warning. Yeah, that was a big windstorm for sure. A lot of people were kind of nervous. Hearing the wind howl like that it's unsettling, even to the most seasoned of people. Like, I had a storm system come through earlier this year that was kind of like that. And I wasn't necessarily spooked, but it got my attention. I was like, ooh. So I did the one thing that I know would have calmed me down. I just stayed out in the living room and I just kind of watched it. Most we got out of that was also severe thunderstorm warning. You guys did get tornado warnings though, so like I said, I can understand the concern. And then also, amputee, you live in a mobile home, so I definitely understand the concern. So one thing I also meant to do is try to fix try to set it up to where I could get that lightning tracker on there. It's alright, man. It's alright. Sorry guys, lost the radar for just a second. I got it. I can fix that right back. Sorry guys. There we go. Yeah, that'll do it once the adrenaline goes away. But hey, we're all glad you're alright, man. Sorry you had to go through that. Alright, how does that look, by the way, guys? I think it was Smokey, one of our new regulars, that had asked me about getting that set up. Hopefully we catch him a little later. Nice. All right. Okay, so we finally got that set up. Still have all our cameras working too, so it's good on our part. Oh, wait, what just happened? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. We really just lost that. I just can't win sometimes, can I? We'll figure that out in the future. We'll pull up the lightning tracker on request. Since no one's requested it, we won't worry about it. So I don't have the patience at the moment. Just don't. Tired still. I'm gonna come around though, I feel it. I feel myself getting better as we go forward. Besides, we still gotta keep an eye on these storms here. Because right now, we don't have any, I don't think we have any tornado possible tags still. Wait, I take that back. And it's that destructive severe thunderstorm warning that we were looking at earlier. Yep, there it is. And then we're gonna have a view of that momentarily, because that is heading awfully close to Baton Rouge. It's gonna be on them really quick. The storm motion with this was said to have been at 80 miles an hour, and it still is. Yeah, because it produced the. Yeah, I remember those ones in Oklahoma, and then that southern sector kicked in. Ooh, look at that! Look at that! Look at the camera shake here. Those winds are screaming right now. Because that camera shaking pretty violently over towards Jackson. That is some serious screen shake. Also, does anyone have any information as to what happened while I was away? So I went to bed right around about 8 o'clock Eastern time. I woke up at about 12:45. So I got about 4 hours in, but yeah, it was 4 hours I've been out of the loop too, so. Does anyone know of any reports? I mean, I'm gonna, of course, be looking through social media as well to make sure. Hey, boys. I'm doing alright. Uh, just trying to get through some foolishness. Also, this is the second stream today. Did the first one at midnight and we're on for 8 hours. Yeah, I wish I could. Man, I don't even like talking about it. It's just frustrating. I'm looking for reports right now. Also, okay, I haven't seen any new reports on a tornado since I last logged off. So at least there's some good news to be had there, but I've seen a whole bunch of foolishness in the process. In any case, though, let's shake that off and focus on the here and now. We do have another tornado warning, though, however. Or do we? Okay, I just sounded that for nothing. Daggone it. Yep, that was a mistake. Well, I guess you guys heard the siren just cuz. Well, technically I could make an excuse and say that this 80-mile-per-hour tagged storm has good enough reason to have the siren sounded. I mean, it does, because 80 miles an hour can still do the same kind of damage as a small tornado. See, everywhere else, though, we just have regular, old, severe thunderstorm warnings with 60-mile-per-hour wind potential. Still dangerous. The moderators, a lot of them are busy. Few of them were around the early part of last night. But I streamed for like 8 hours, so yeah, eventually they ended up going to sleep. Contingents was the last one to head offline, so pretty sure Contingents is resting. Isaiah and all them most likely are in school right now. So they're going to be occupied for a good chunk of the day. So it's just going to be me, myself, and I for a while. There won't be any blues for a bit. Maybe we might see Blondie or someone like that come up, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm able to do all this because I'm in the middle of my off season right now with work, but that's going to change next week. By the 10th, I'm going to be back at work, so definitely trying to take care of things now while I'm still able to, because it's going to be a little harder. Not impossible, but it's going to be more of a challenge. Windy in Panama City. Well, you guys are in a severe weather risk. The storms are far away from you right now, but definitely can see, that threat for damaging winds as we get later into the evening. Maybe the chance of a water spout coming onto land, but that's still a ways off. These storms are all the way back towards New Orleans still. They haven't even reached New Orleans. But brief overview of what you're seeing on the screen here. Obviously, we're watching the severe weather threat. We still have a few severe thunderstorm warnings in Louisiana and Mississippi right now. Things might ramp up a little bit later this evening. I think it's going to lean more into Mississippi, Alabama now, whereas before they were kind of leaning a little further off towards the west. I think we'll probably see perhaps an uptrend within the next couple of hours in activity, especially with the tornado warning chances. Then, of course, off to the bottom right of the screen above my head, we have a camera over here towards Nebraska where we have blizzard warnings in effect. And then over here on this screen, you should be able to, well, dang, I guess it's gone now. I have to readjust the radar. Yeah, I must have moved it by mistake. Alright. Seriously, roommates out here acting like I'm not doing anything. It's trying to piss me off. Alright, there we go. So right here, these areas in the red on the bottom left of the screen. This is blizzard warnings going on over towards Nebraska. Eventually, we're going to see Iowa get into the mix here. Their winds could actually reach up to about 60 to 70 miles an hour in gust a little bit later. So we'll be, of course, watching this area too, hence the title, Severe Weather and Blizzard Live Coverage. We're going to be doing some dual coverage here today. I'm going to do the best I can with it too, because I'm still worn out from last night. I'm still worn out from overnight tonight. So last time I'll be able to do, that was probably going to be one of the last times I'll be able to do overnight coverage for a while. Oh, of course, I'm looking at Jackson's radar. Oh, jeez. I hate this radar site because there's actually a water tower that's right in front of the radar site. And you see this radar hole? That's because of the water tower. It completely disrupts the radar beam as a whole, which is crazy. Boys, well, 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts are in the forecast, so I kind of would say that that's pretty bad. Unfortunately. And you know me, I try not to sound super negative here, but yeah. Not the best scenario for these guys, especially over towards Omaha, Kansas City, Des Moines, and all of them. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to move these cameras over. Alright. This should do nicely. Any more major 2% days or overperformers? It's always possible. Those are extremely hard to predict. But really, you just have to have the perfect circumstances. There's always a chance you could always see a big outbreak too. I mean, you never really... You go into these events often not knowing what to expect. Like with this one, I kind of have a feeling that we'll see some action. I don't think this is going to be a huge tornado outbreak. Hopefully those are not famous last words. The potential is there because the lower level winds and the just the overall kinematic environment is really good. It's just the thermodynamics, the warm sector, the instability is just kind of lacking for the area. Everything was just mistimed in regards to an optimal event, because at one point some people were going as far as to even dub this as the outbreak. I was like, hang on a minute, we're a little too far out of range for that. But in any case though, of course, whenever there's events like these where you have that enhanced risk especially, I'm gonna do my best to cover them. But yeah, we had a few 2%ers in previous events that have overperformed. Mother Nature gives the answer to that. My only question is, why are we trying to defund Noah? Mike's a little too close, I think. Rouville should be fine, I think, in just a little bit, actually. I just thought about that. This is the worst part of the line right now. So once this passes through, I think you're good. Yep, the line's already past you, so it looks like you're in pretty good shape now. Gonna deal with some chillier rain as we go throughout the rest of the day for your area, Almer. So after that, you're good. You just kind of chill back and watch, or not even. It's up to you. But in either case, though, oh yeah, you missed it last night. That's where the real explosion came from. Like, I think last night we almost had like 70 subs. We had about 86 people watching at one point. I think I was probably the only guy streaming, or like one of the last ones streaming this event. Like we ended up getting over 2,000 views on that stream. Actually, I think that actually is the most watched stream at this point now. Because I think it even surpassed the Barrel stream from last year, from when Barrel was impacting Jamaica. So, I already broke a record for the channel this year, which is nice. And it doesn't seem like there's been significant damage from it either, which is great news. So, I can at least feel good about those subs. Yeah, Barrel's like one of the longest playlists that I have on the channel because I have that whole entire sequence from when we first started seeing it on models all the way up to the live streams, including the tornado outbreaks. Oh. Yeah, good times. Crazy times too, though. Because we had cameras going out left and right in Jamaica. Then we had the big tornado outbreak from Barrel in the days after. So it was something. It was really something. I think we might actually do a thing and switch over to winter weather for a moment here. And the way we'll do that is we'll have the severe weather threat still on this WeatherWise app right here in the bottom left. But we'll kind of take a look at the potential blizzard conditions that we could be seeing and kind of mapping over the areas that we're going to probably be watching with the camera feeds here. The interesting thing about this area over here towards Lincoln, Omaha, Kansas City, a lot of these areas are going to start out as rain and then switch over to snow really quickly as that low passes them. Cold air is going to rush in on the backside, and as a result, we're going to get some pretty significant snowfall totals because there's still going to be plenty of moisture available to go along with this. In fact, you can see the deformation zone beginning to form right here. Those areas where you see the pink and the bits of blue, that's where our frozen precipitation is right now. Then over here, this is where we have all snow at this point. Towards Stanton County, of course, right now it's mainly just rain, but I do expect a bit of a transition at this point. Alright, now we're going to switch cameras over here. There we go. Okay, so now we got those both the radars rolling now. Notice the motion in which we're seeing the snow begin to move. We're seeing this going almost in a southerly motion here. This is because of the low pressure that we have associated with this system here. It's going to be wrapping around the back side of this, and the snow shield is going to grow as we go further off towards the east here. Like I said, over towards Omaha right now, we're dealing with mostly rain, but we're going to see the switch over occur pretty quick. It's going to be within the next couple of hours. So if I go with this site here, we're already at 32 degrees or below. Let's go ahead and actually take a look at it from the multi-regional scan. Pretty surreal to see all that rain in a blizzard warning, by the way. Not something you see often. It's just a rare, a little bit more of a rare scenario, but not unheard of. It's not charging. Let's fix that. Do not need my phone dying, that's for sure. Turn up the music on my end so I can hear. Also, I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Radars will still be up. Alright, we're back. Alright. The Nebraska camera's gone. With us not being able to see it in motion, there's always that chance that the winds might have knocked it out. Uh-oh. I think we're losing cameras. There we go, it's back. Oh, the frames dropped too, so a little bit of an internet lag spike. The snow's coming down, but it also looks like it's blowing snow at this point too. Go ahead and take a look at Baton Rouge while we're at it. I'm going to shift the weather-wise radar a little further off to the south here. I'm surprised that we have not seen the winds really pick up with that Baton Rouge camera just yet. Because that's right towards the center of town. We got lightning over there in abundance, but we've just not really seen anything yet. Not much has really changed with our severe thunderstorm warnings. We still have that considerable tag severe thunderstorm warning, but it has been downgraded from the destructive tag, which had 80-mile-per-hour winds. Still problematic, but not quite as dangerous as what we had before, thankfully. Starting to finally get some camera shake over there towards Baton Rouge. This took long enough. Let me check the timing here. Maybe we could get into an update here in regards to the weather models here as well. So there actually was damage in Texas. I've just been looking through social media. I finally found some. Louisville and the Colony in Texas. Oh, new tornado warning. Okay, let's get this going now. Guess we're switching back. This also is with that same region that has the destructive tags for thunderstorm warnings for Walthall, Pike, and Mike counties. It's located over Liberty, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. This will be over towards Summit and Macomb within the next 12 minutes. This includes I-55 in Mississippi between mile markers 14 and 24. This is radar indicated. It's hard to see any sort of warnings on here on the WeatherWise app. So if I look away from Radar Omega for just a moment here, usually all it takes to miss one. Dang, I almost missed about a whole 5 minutes too. Let's get a look at this. Dang it. It's kind of hard to see it from this vantage point. Might be something there, but it's kind of hard to find. Seems like there's something going on somewhere around there, Macomb, but I can't see it clearly. It's very hard to see. Radar's kind of going into disco mode also, where it's just kind of flashing back and forth. Might need to go back to the bathroom. I wonder why I wasn't feeling right after that. Might need a second here. Just try to clean myself up. I'll be in chat, but like I said, I'm not moving the radar or anything. Everything's gonna still be moving. Sorry guys, I had to go to the bathroom. Oof. Took even more out of me. Apologies with that anyway, though. Oh, snap. So there's already a wildfire in South Texas. Daggone it. Well, it's not surprising given the fact that they had such a high fire risk. I'm gonna see what I can do with, as far as like looking at it on radar is concerned. It's gonna be a little bit of a challenge, considering we already have 3 on our screen at the moment. I think I have an idea as to how I can pull this off, though. Are we losing the... Are we losing our Louisiana camera? I think we've lost our rotation here at this point. I think we're mainly just dealing with damaging winds at this point. I don't really see any indications of rotation here. If there is any, it's pretty broad right now. It's kind of hard to see it. Maybe it could be this little area further off towards the south that might end up getting a warning later. Okay. Trying to find a good radar site to pull up that fire. Like I said, odds are we're not going to be able to get a good view. I think I found one though. I think the radar at Bracketville might be picking it up. So I see a little sign of smoke, but it's hard to tell. Looks like we've lost Louisiana. Oh no, it's back up. Keeps teasing us like it wants to go though. We're about to have a full panel here in just a little bit to keep this up. Alright, I'm trying to get this to work, dang. Giving me a tough time here. I'm on. This computer's moving a lot slower. I think we got too much going on at once here. This new panel that we've just put up is for the wildfire threat. Or not the wildfire threat, it's an actual wildfire that's ongoing. I don't have any visuals, unfortunately, so we can't really pair this with a picture, but we can tell on radar that that definitely looks like some smoke over the area, unfortunately. South Texas in particular was under an extreme fire weather outlook, so unfortunately conditions have indeed verified. With the winds blowing as strongly as they are over there too, it could result in some catastrophic consequences here. Me neither. I don't want to see people. I don't like seeing people's lives turned upside down. And this is the bitter. And this is where it becomes a little bit bitter when it comes to doing coverage like this, because there's always that chance that you can see something that alters people's lives. That much. That much is the bad part of this. I mean, you go in knowing it's possible, though. But it's another reason why, while I'd be willing to storm chase, that would be something that would loom in the back of my mind, because a lot of times storm chasers are also first responders. A lot of them have a lot of first aid. A lot of them have first aid training, and they've usually been like the first people on the scene after a tornado hits. Yeah, I've heard my share of horror stories from different people over the years. Yeah, it's some rough stuff though. Once this warning expires, I guess I'll go to I don't know if I want to go to the wildfire situation or the winter storm on the main screen here. Because really I could do either or and just keep switching things around. It's just hard to say. keep going all the way back over there to that, like, the far side. That's weird. Is the computer that I'm using a custom build? No. I wish. In the future, I actually do want to do that. But, no. This is just a regular Dell computer. Well, not a regular. I mean, it is a gaming computer, but it's on the lower end of the spectrum. Has about 8 gigs of RAM. I'm trying to remember exactly what processor is in it. But I have 2 computer screens, which allows me to be able to do a little bit more. And then I kind of learned a couple extra tricks along the way, so that way I can have multiple cameras up at once. But yeah, really, you don't really have to have like 50 computer screens in order to make this work. Or like 7 different computers. Me personally, I think my ideal setup would probably be somewhere along the lines of like maybe 2 computers or 2 different motors, maybe about 6 or 7 screens max. I would never go beyond like 7 screens. I just don't see any reason why I would. Like the electric bill, just probably from 2 is much higher already as it is. Yeah, I think Baton Rouge's storms are just about done now. The worst of it seems to be over, at least. It seems like things are starting to stabilize there. Still got plenty of lightning left over, though. But yeah, I think the tornado threat for this region is going to be a little bit subpar, maybe a little less than what was originally forecasted here. Oh, really? Ha, thanks. Yeah, I've been I know a little bit about computers. One of my moderators, Baconator. I don't think you got the chance to run into him in chat. You would remember if you did, trust me. He's something else, but Baconator's giving me a lot of good tips. It's just I haven't been able to afford any parts. I mean, yeah, that was part of it. I was also tired too, so I was probably a little bit slower than what I felt I needed to be. So that also comes into play as well. I know towards the tail end of the event, I was just kind of drowsy because this is actually the 3rd stream I've done in 36 hours. At 8 o'clock Eastern, I ended up doing a live discussion for that severe weather setup for the morning that ended up occurring overnight, and then also, of course, for today as well, and then also tomorrow. So within 72 hours, it'll probably be like 4 live streams. It's a grind, that's for sure. But usually this this kind of pace is typically what I deal with in a normal severe weather event. This might be a tad bit slower than average, but not by much. But usually when I live stream, it's later in the day. Like when I would be working, I would be, this is around the time that I would just be getting home. So in turn, you know, later live stream, everybody else is already on, so more people watch their favorites. I know I'm not everybody's favorite. I'm just glad I have a few people that seem to like keeping up with me. But yeah, I definitely would love to upgrade my PC. Gotta build myself up to where I can get those parts done, but I got a couple other things I have to take care on the personal finance end before that. And then eventually, at some point, the moderators that I do have, I know they're not always available, but when they are, they usually come in pretty clutch. I want to try to pay them if it's at all possible. Got this little shear line over here still. That could cause the tornado warning to be extended. More than likely we'll see this expire. And then we'll probably see a reissuing further off towards the east. If this surges like I think it's going to. Is that fixed? No, it's not. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'll tell you. But yeah, this computer, I put it through the ringer. I honestly do. Also, I do have a Discord server, by the way, just in case you're curious. I'll drop the link. Oh, that's the Louisiana camera. I can take that off. Let me adjust that radar over towards the winter storm here. Starting to see more snow begin to come into play here for that deformation zone. Ooh, that's going to be a strong area of damaging winds up here just to the east of Macomb now. Look at that. Oh, wow. Look at that. There's going to be a destructive attack severe thunderstorm warning issued with this before long. We could easily see winds up to maybe even 100 miles an hour. And there's a pretty good chance that makes it its way all the way down to the surface, too. Because sometimes when you look at these velocity maps here, these winds don't always make it down to the surface. Excuse me. But in this case here, those winds are just about that strong right above our heads here. So, and there's also pretty good downdraft cape or D cape available in the region. So these winds could very well make it down to the surface, and that would be a huge problem. That's the equivalent of an EF1 tornado. So it's just a reminder that severe thunderstorms, if they have high winds with them, especially up to about 75 plus, like hurricane force beyond, they can do the same kind of damage as a small tornado. But it could be more widespread because instead of one small area where it's focused, it's widespread. It goes out for miles and miles at a time instead of a few hundred yards. It does look like, based off of radar, this might be still elevated, which is great news. Even so, though, the winds are still going to be very strong towards the surface, regardless. They may not be 100 miles an hour, but that's still 70 plus is very dangerous. Let's not fool ourselves here. I feel like I'm starting to finally come around a little bit. Starting to perk up, get some energy back. Kind of needed it. Still find it crazy to believe we still have another severe weather threat tomorrow that we're dealing with. Of course, I'll be live a little bit later in the day for that one versus earlier. Excuse me, y'all. Ugh, the hiccups. Yes, sir. East Coast. We have another enhanced risk, actually. Main threat is damaging winds, though, not so much tornadoes. Still a 5%er for that area. Once this tornado warning is allowed to expire, if we don't have any considerable, or if we don't have any, not considerable, but if we don't have any destructive attack severe warnings, I'll try to go over it real quick. Something's in my throat. I have another bottle of water. Dang. Fun. Let's see. There's no water. Right there. There. What I was trying to say though was what I was trying to say though was there's an enhancers for severe weather out towards the Carolinas, parts of the Mid-Atlantic. So we'll be of course covering that tomorrow, and then I guess we'll get a little break after that. I'm not gonna lie, I probably might take a break from doing a video Friday. Just a little time to recover might go a long way. Alright, so there hasn't been any new significant severe warnings or no tornado warnings at the moment beyond this, so I think we'll take a look at some model data and try to get an idea of what's next here. Like I said, there's still a blizzard that we're going to be covering. But we're still waiting for that to really take off here. It's starting to. Just look towards the bottom left corner of the screen here. That's a look at the blizzard situation beginning to unfold here. We're going to still be here for a while. Alright, tornado warning has been allowed to expire finally. See what happened to the music. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, wait, hold on a minute. Alright, so let's go ahead and pull this up real quick for you. Wait, yeah, I have to reconfigure the screen real quick before I do that. I just thought about that. Alright, here we go. This is what we'll do. Alright, so here we go. This is a look at that enhancers for tomorrow. Damaging winds are the main threat. There's a hatched risk with that. Tornado threat is still at 5%. And then we have a small 15% area for hail over here towards the northeast. This area was actually bigger yesterday, so they did downtrend that just a tad. But in any case, though, another active day of severe weather. We finally and mercifully get a break the following day, where we have no severe weather, just a general thunderstorm risk over towards California and parts of the mid-Pacific region here. Let's go ahead and look at some model data here while we're at it. So the newest models just now starting to come in here too while we're at it. Alright, so let's hone in on our timing for the severe weather and also the winter weather threat. We're going to keep it in the wide view here and just kind of take this frame by frame. Radar moving. Okay, so here we are. Storm threat is starting to look a little less impressive now, especially with these last few scans on the models here. We'll hone in on that again just to make sure. We might almost switch completely over to winter weather if that ends up being the case. We have a crazy surface low here at 981 millibars. This is actually the equivalent almost to Category 2, maybe even pushing Category 3 hurricane in regards to its pressure drop here. So this is making for really intense strong winds towards the region here. Wherever this snow is falling with the winds backed in behind it, it's going to create for some really treacherous conditions as well. Then eventually, of course, we watch this move off to the northeast. You'll get some wraparound snow on the backside for these regions here. And we'll, of course, be looking for the threat of severe weather over here towards the coast, especially as we get into the afternoon hours from the looks of it. The timing may change by an hour or two, give or take, but we'll have to just see how things pan out from that point. In regards to severe weather particularly, let's go ahead and actually look at the composite reflectivity here. And we're going to get up close and personal too. You can see that the convective mode is still kind of sloppy, but there is a chance for a few storms to really take off here if they can somehow get rooted to the surface. Again, like I said, convection I really think is going to be the biggest inhibiting factor for these storms. Everything just continually forming on top of each other doesn't really do any good for these storms, which is probably a good thing, if I'm being honest, because if these ended up being discrete, we probably would have a tornado outbreak. But it just doesn't seem like we're going to be dealing with that. This line of thunderstorms, however, as we get into the day tomorrow, is still going to be very problematic for the region here, especially over towards the Carolinas and the Virginia region. And then as we get to the instability that's available for today, like I said, there's not a whole lot available here. And if anything, we keep seeing a downtrend, which leads me to think that this threat is only going to drop off further. But yeah, the two factors that we ended up dealing with that were going to ultimately limit this event were instability and also crapvection or overconvection. It doesn't matter which parameter of CAPE I look at, whether it's mixed layer or surface, just not really much of anything available. It's really going to be even towards the Carolinas and the Virginias. It doesn't look like there's a whole lot available there, but I just think the storm itself is going to have so much wind energy to where it'll overcome it. clears out and we're done after that. But yeah, we might be switching over to winter weather mode in due time. But first, we still have tornado warnings that we're dealing with now. The threat itself isn't over by any stretch here. This is just how I called it earlier. We ended up getting a reissue of the previous tornado warning a little bit later down the line here. So this is for Jefferson, Davis counties, Lawrence, and Marion counties in Mississippi, by the way. Come on now. There we go. This is radar indicated, of course. This is moving at 40 miles an hour over Jayus. This will be in effect until the top of the hour here. But we have Tilton that's in the path of the storm now. Arm in Oakville, about 6 minutes until the storm arrives on you. Goslin Society Hill at 4:20. Progress in Bunker Hill halfway through the hour. Bassfield and Carson. Bassfield is very familiar to me. Bassfield at 4:35 and Melba at 4:40 Central Time. So if you're in the path of these storms, take shelter. Alright, so I guess now we'll be switching back to the radar here. Might be able to get a view of this over towards from Southern Miss here. I don't know if we'll be able to, I can guarantee it, but I'm going to try it. It's still a little ways off, but with the speed it's moving, if this camera ends up facing to the north, we could see something. Disclaimer though, there is a chance that it also could be rain wrapped as well, so like I said, I'm just working with what I got, really. I guess I'll leave this up so I can show you the actual environment out here ahead of the storms. Over towards Southern Miss right now, 69 degrees. Dew point is at 69. And winds are gusting at 30 miles an hour already without the storm coming through. man. Stiff. Okay. Is it already gone? Oh, I was about to say, what the heck? This one was supposed to be about 90 minutes, so I was wondering why the heck that froze up like that. Still at a radar indicated tornado warning. We have a little shear line right here. But I am concerned, again, about the threat of some very strong straight line winds over towards this region as well. There is a chance that we could get winds well above 70 miles an hour or greater. In fact, on this radar site here, I've seen a scan here occasionally pushing towards about 90. This right here actually is pointing at 90 now. This little area that's surging right here, you always have to be watchful of those. And then here comes the water spout threat here to go with it. We could have some discrete cells offshore here that work their way off to the east here. That work their way up to the north and east. As they come on the land, they may have just enough energy to produce a tornado for a brief period. We also have a new meso discussion here, and we're likely going to see a new tornado watch off to the east here, which includes parts of south central Alabama. Like I said, the threat's not done yet, but it's not anywhere near as malicious as what we thought it was. Not to say that something crazy still can't happen. I'll probably give this area about maybe an hour 30 before we get into the tornado watch here. Also, another thing to make note of, this camera that we have over here, If I remember correctly, 'cause it's been a while since I put this one up. I think this was over towards eastern Nebraska that we're looking at now. So I think we're starting to see blizzard conditions beginning to unfold here, especially as that deformation zone starts to change from more rain to snow now. Visibility has dropped significantly too, by the way. So I think the blizzard side, the wintry side of things is really starting to kick into high gear here. Still have that bottle of water? Barely. Throw this one away when I get done. Our shear line might be a little bit better organized. It is just slightly, actually. This area still is a point of interest. Yeah. It is kind of crazy to think that we really have all of this going on at once. I do kind of wish we were able to get a visual on that fire threat, but as of right now, I haven't been able to find any sort of way to get a look at a camera or anything. Yeah, that area in South Texas is so barren in regards to population. It's just hard to really get any sort of visual as to what's going on there. People live there, and I'm pretty sure people know that, but you won't find any DOT cameras or anything of the like over there, unfortunately. So it's kind of an uphill battle. The further out to the plains you go, the harder it is to keep track or get any sort of visual unless it's from a storm chaser, which I don't want to be accused of stealing their footage because I'm not trying to. But I also don't have broadcasting rights to any of their stuff, so that's why I haven't shown any storm chaser feeds on my streams in a long time. So I just want to make it clear that my intentions were never nefarious. Starting to trim back that tornado watch now. Preparing to get that new one issued probably in just a little bit here. Hey, Katie. It's not gonna hit till late, so we're probably gonna be here for a while. It's looking less and less impressive towards the region too, so I don't even know if we'll really get that much in severe weather. The winds are gonna be strong though either way, regardless of whether it's from the thunderstorm or just the storm system itself. We're gonna have some strong winds on the backside of this too. Yeah, looks like South Texas has no cameras. I have tried. The furthest south I can go is South Padre Island, which is way too far off to the east. Reopen this camera here. I actually want that camera further to the north. Come to think of it, actually, I might be able to get a visual on that. It's pretty close to Hattiesburg. Maybe if I can get the camera far enough north, I might get a view of it. Alright, well, you got something here. It's not South Texas, unfortunately, so we can't get a look at the wildfires. But at least we can get a potential look at the tornado warning. I have to do a little bit of adjusting here. Apologize for that. You can see how strong the winds are too. The camera's shaking, and then also the rain beads that are on there are actually blowing around. There's a small chance we could actually get a visual of a tornado if this thing were to plant. Oh, look at that. Yep, we're getting those blizzard conditions now. Look at this camera right here towards the top of the screen. Look at that. We were able to see all of this earlier. Slowly but surely, you're starting to see those whiteout conditions begin to take over. Oh, there's that heavy snow beginning to deepen here. Look at that on the bottom left corner of your screen. That is some pretty heavy snow starting to fall. And then also there's a lot of wind. So the wind thankfully is going to actually help stagger the accumulation a little bit. But even so, it's going to create for extremely dangerous travel conditions. So if you're under a blizzard warning, just stay inside. It's just not worth it. A little corridor for our tornado potential is beginning to shrink. That could be good or it could be bad here. Let's see what we got. Still have this little area nudged out right here. Being from where I am, I don't really get too much in the way of snow, so I've never been in that situation. But I can only imagine how scary it is. But because of my weather IQ, usually whenever something is on the way, I know well in advance and I know what I'm not going to be doing. That's for sure. I also have caught a few lucky breaks here and there. For example, the 2014 snowpocalypse event in Atlanta. That was literally, I think it was 6 months after I graduated school, high school. So I never had to worry about being involved in that. There were a couple events that started to occur at school, but the roads were good enough to where we could get home. And I was able to just kind of sit the rest of it out at home. So there was that. So yeah, I think just as much as it is me living in the South, I've also just caught a few lucky breaks. That rotation's still there. It's a sneaky little spot, but it's still there. It's right here. This is our area of concern. Oh, it's starting to tighten up again. It's starting to cycle. We're gonna have to keep an extra close eye on this over the course of the next few hours. Or over the next hour, I should say, not hours. I don't really think this is going to be a setup that yields itself to, that lends itself to long track tornadoes at this point. It's getting a little chilly in here again. air is on. I mean, it is 69 degrees outside now, though, so I guess I understand. We'll go ahead and grab my blanket. Warm my legs up. Yep, it happens fast. Sometimes you end up in one of those little deformation bands where you're like right near the rain snow line, so you get plenty of moisture. You get a strong storm system that has a lot of wind energy, and then before you know it, you're good, and then all of a sudden you're not. Like earlier this year, I think it was in January, where we had our winter event here. We got about 3 inches of snow in about 2 hours. There were even some reports of thunder snow in my area too. Unfortunately, I didn't get to hear the thunder or see it, but you know, it was what it was. We did end up covering the event, but I missed that part, sadly. One thing I do find a bit crazy here is the fact that I have yet to see any reports come in from the Radar Omega app here. Okay, there they are. I was wondering what was going on there. Oh shoot, I forgot to turn on the camera. Just trying to keep myself warm. I don't know why I always feel so drafty in my room in particular. I don't get it. I don't feel this anywhere around the house except my own room. I don't know if they closed the vents off or what. If mine are just open chiller. I don't know. Shoot. You know one thing, it's getting kind of annoying. Alright, so they've proceeded with a severe thunderstorm out ahead of the tornado warning, with a tornado possible tag. I hope my phone didn't die just now. And there goes our tornado warning now. We're back to severe thunderstorm warnings. We do have to watch out for that tornado possible tag as well. Oh, I didn't realize my hat was off. Oh, well, I guess you get to see what my hair looks like. Yeah, it's just hat hair at this point right now. Well, those ones are really starting to pick up now towards Nebraska. See the camera right here. You can see just how strong those ones are starting to blow, how the camera's shaking so intensely. We have a couple more tornado possible tags too now. Still have that considerable tag severe thunderstorm warning, but that's the one we've been watching. Well, actually, hang on a second. Make sure I have that right. I stand corrected. This one is the considerable tag. This does have tornado possible associated with it as well. For the most part, this line still looks pretty sheared out, but there are a couple areas I might have to keep an extra close eye on here. It's this area right over here to the south of Tylertown that looks kind of interesting, and then maybe just somewhere off to the south of this line could be a little bit of a surge. There could be a little bit of a surge occurring here. Could be a while though before this ends up producing or prompting a tornado warning. Ooh, there's some big time winds heading over towards the eastern parts of Nebraska here. It's eventually going to be working its way into Kansas, parts of Iowa, and then even moving further off towards even parts of Wisconsin and Minnesota before all is said and done. Try to move around real quick so I can keep myself up. I guess that stream from earlier this morning really took a little bit out of my sails. Just trying to keep my momentum rolling. All right. Yeah, I only got one more hour than you did, so I'm feeling the effects. Like I said, I can do this since I'm freaking sitting in a chair, but if I had to work, there was no way I was going to be able to pull that off. And the reason why I pushed so hard is I would have felt bad if I didn't, considering I still have a little bit of free time in my hands. Like if everything kind of goes the way I would need it to go in regards to like time, I'd have very little issue going with an 8+ hour stream, especially if the chat's moving. But when it's quieter like this, it gets a little, it becomes more challenging. I can't lie to you. Can't lie to you at all there. I mean, that's just part of it though, you know. So, like I said, I just try to hold out for as long as I can for times like these, but when it matters most, I want to try to be here. Just thankfully not a whole lot is going on. Like the winter weather side of things is really starting to take off, while the severe weather side is kind of maintaining just ever so slightly. Like I said, I would expect tornado watches towards Alabama to come out soon, so it's not like I'm really looking to go anywhere anytime soon, but it's one of those slower periods right now. Sometimes you get a little break in the action and it's good. What's not good is feeling sleepy. And there you go. Just when you say it's a break, we said the magic word, and now we got a new tornado warning. Yeah, this computer is starting to struggle now. She definitely is going to need a break after this one. This tornado warning is for Ascension Parish, St. James, Livingston, and Assumption parishes. All of these are in Louisiana. This severe thunderstorm is located over Donaldsonville, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. It's a radar indicated tornado, with Gonzales and Sorrento being in the path, potentially seeing impacts in the next couple of minutes. Whitehall and French Settlement is at 10 past the hour here. Also, keep an eye out if you're on I-10 between mile markers 178 and 193. It's a messy looking storm, so if it does produce, I do not expect this to be a long tracker. It's going to be very brief from the looks of it. Yeah, it already looks like it's about ready to fall apart now. We'll have to see if the next scan that comes in shows any sort of resurgence. Otherwise, I don't expect this to be a long-standing tornado warning. Sometimes these like to come out in droves, so we're on standby. Take a break, yeah. Take a break. Come on. Okay, come on. Do that. Alright. Let's check the radar again. Let's see what velocity is looking like. Ooh, here comes another big set of wind gusts over towards Nebraska. Look at how that camera's shaking. It's barely hanging on. There is a small chance that this camera could get lost. Legitimately, like, lost. Like, it could get snapped off of its connection there. Like I said, like I've been saying in the stream, that region is expecting wind gusts up to 60 to 70 miles per hour. That's basically a high-end tropical storm. Well, I got good news here. It definitely looks like rotation, whatever was there briefly, it looks like it's kind of gone away. There might be still a little area over here towards Paincourtville, but I'm having a really hard time believing that that would be enough to prompt a warning. I've seen them prompt warnings for far weaker than that. For far, well, it's not really impressive. I don't really know what I'm saying. My brain's going away. Forgive me for the fatigue, folks. This is the third live stream in 48 hours. Actually, I think this is 36. The third live stream in 36 hours, so. Can't lie, if I end up passing out on you guys, I'm sorry. I'm gonna do everything I can not to. Hey, what's up, Torex? Just a little tired, but I'm here. Yeah, but I mean, you saw the results, and I mean, if you look at the sub count, holy cow! Like, what a stream that ended up turning into. I think Voice of Liberty was asking about you earlier. You guys are all, you were at school, so I already knew that you weren't going to be able to be there when he was around. Maybe he might come back. Yeah, it looks, but yeah, I'm a little drowsy, but my computer's also a little bit on the, not on the fritz, but she's acting a little, but yeah, she's a little frisky right now. A little slow to sound the siren whenever I do try to sound it. Did I lose the Mississippi camera? Yeah, it does look like it. Yeah, you're good, Torex. Don't worry about it. I mean, it happens. I mean, you guys have lives, so I'm not gonna be mad at you for it. Why would I? Yeah, we're definitely struggling here in regards to the computer here. Maybe just the internet in general. I mean, we're putting it through its paces right now. Right now, that's for sure. But yeah, I think yesterday's stream broke a record, actually. I think it broke every record. Most concurrent viewers. I think it was also most watch hours in anything. Most views. So literally just about every record it broke. So that's pretty cool. We're able to help some people with their storm anxiety for that night. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Also, is there a favor that you could do for me real quick? If you are available? Could you confirm whether or not, or not whether or not, because I'm sure there is a wildfire in South Texas. But is what I'm looking at exactly what I think it is, or is it a little, or am I off kilter on the radar? It's this radar, right? It's this radar picture right here above the winter storm. Yes, this right here. Appreciate it. Obviously, we can't get any visual on it over towards South Texas. I mean, there's people there, but it's relatively remote. So you're not going to be able to get any kind of DOT camera or anything like that. I've tried already. It's not. Alright. Yeah, because if it's not that, then I'm going to try to close it out on radar. Close out this radar because I think it's really starting to take up some of the bandwidth on the computer. We have so much stuff up right now. I'm just trying to find some way to cut back. Okay, let me see if I can figure out how to even close this out. I can't even remember. Alright, there we go. I guess towards North Platte we can get rid of that. We can get rid of that camera because it's only a still anyway, so maybe we can make a little reduction here. Alright, let's check and see where we're at. Okay. Let's do a little test here. Yeah, I think just the computer itself is worn down. This is what, the third stream in 24 hours actually. Yes, it has. It's been a long storm system leading up to it, and then the actual event itself, we still got a ways to go. We're a long ways from finished. Still waiting on this new tornado watch to come in towards the south central part of Alabama here and into the panhandle of Florida as well, so not even close to done. I'm trying to figure also what my next move is going to be on here. 'Cause depending on what happens with this tornado threat, we may switch over to winter weather again. I don't really know how I want to go about it just yet. There's a snow squall warning off towards southern parts of Nebraska right now. Well, back to that no tornado possible tag severe thunderstorm warning look that we've had periodically throughout the day. So just gonna kind of be keeping an eye on that, but really I'm starting to pay a lot more attention to this winter weather now. There's a big snow squall that's going through Hastings right now. That's causing some serious trouble. trying to reduce the strain that we have on the computer right now. I think we just have too much stuff up at once. There could be more to it than that. Yeah, so there's actually blizzard conditions ongoing. They're even getting gusts up to about 65 miles an hour. There's actually even been a snow squall warning over here. It was originally over towards Hastings, and now it's kind of pushed a little further south. Some of this actually may reach Baconator's area even. And we got a new tornado warning to go with it. Ah, come on, siren. Sheesh. There it goes. Yeah, this is kind of telling me that my computer's had it. Oh boy. Brand spanking new tornado warning for St. John the Baptist, Eastern Ascension, Northeastern St. James, and South Central Tangipahoa parishes in Louisiana here. This is located over Paramussee, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. This is a radar indicated tornado warning. This will be heading into Garyville. Oh, what the heck? But this will be heading towards Garyville, LaPlace, and Reserve within the next 5 minutes. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning, which includes Laurel, Mississippi here. The amount of time for these severe thunderstorm warnings is insane. So Covington and Jones, it's going to be going on for another 69 minutes, so basically until 6:30 Central Time. So going to be stuck like this for a bit now. I think there might be something wrong with the Wi-Fi, actually. Hence why we're getting so slow here. Alright, let's shift back over towards Louisiana. Maybe we could get a look at... Wait, Miami? Wait. You mean Miami, Florida, right? Or is there another Miami? Because, I mean, there's a bunch of different cities and towns named Miami. But is it the Miami that I think you're talking about? You serious? Ah, that might be a water spout just to the north of Miami. I might get warned later. We gotta stick with this, but if wish I could have put radar scope on here soon enough. Yeah, it's a small couplet. I do think it'll probably do something. Let me see what this couplet looks like, and then I'll go to that one. Yeah, this doesn't really look all that impressive, honestly. May do something over the lake. They should probably issue a special marine warning there. Not like anyone should be out there, but I don't really... Hang on, let me look at it a little closer. It's somewhere in there, but it's very broad. Alright, let's look over towards Miami again. There we go. Yeah, a little baby broad, little baby couplet that's very, well, not broad actually. Well, it kinda is, but if it tightens up, it'll drop. Over the water, there's less friction, so it still might have dropped a water spout. Probably not going to be a long tracker, but we'll be on standby for that one. We know where to go at least. So I just did a little test. Yeah, something's up with my internet. Internet is sluggish today. I wonder if I'm just taking up too much RAM, too much bandwidth at this point. This is the first time in a while that that's happened too. That's actually really strange. That's actually really strange. If you're having the same problems I'm having, that's odd. I wonder if it's an Xfinity thing? I don't know if you what service provider you have. I'm gonna check my PS5 even. Says it's connected. Connected right to the internet. I don't know what's going on here. Hey, John. Back at it again. Oh, here comes the whiteout conditions now. Look at that. Eastern parts of Nebraska. To be exact, it is just outside of Norfolk. Or actually, it's in Norfolk. But yeah, they're in that meso discussion where they're getting those wind gusts around like 65 plus, with the sustained winds around 40. So 100% of blizzard going on there right now. or at least blizzard conditions. Craziest part is they aren't in an actual blizzard warning. And here's that little snow squall warning to go along with it. Where's Hastings at? Baconator's area is actually under a blizzard warning right now. I hope he's ready. He's between Topeka and Kansas City. Ooh, look at that lightning over there. This is just outside of Hattiesburg where we're looking. On the severe weather cam. This is the MDOT traffic cam. This is off of Mississippi 42 at US 49. Got a little four-way intersection here. Plenty of lightning to go around. Hands. You almost can't see anything in front of the camera now in Norfolk, though. It is plenty busy right now. I don't expect this tornado warning to last for too much longer. I didn't really see much of anything on radar that was all that impressive about it. The winds are going to be strong with this, though, that's for sure. What happened to Brad? Is he all right? But no, I don't know what's going on there. Oh, he got in a wreck? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, so his chase is done. But at least he's alright. Oh, wow, look at that. That is insane. Look at that. That camera's shaking like crazy right now. You got a big gust going on there, and yeah, this is 100% blizzard conditions now. If it lasts 3 hours or more, then that classifies as an official blizzard. There are prerequisites. place actually looks like there's still a little bit of rotation there. It's broad, but it's there. This looks like it's going to end up getting close to New Orleans, but most likely staying north of town. Then probably heading out to the Gulf after that. Alright guys, so I can't lie to you, I'm dozing off here and there. I'm trying to hang in there with you guys, but I think I might be calling it soon. My body's heavy. I've been trying to get up here and there, so that way I can... Better yet, no, I'm not ready to quit yet. Give me a couple minutes though. I might be able to get myself back right. Alright, I think I had to dump a little cold water on my head. Let's hope Radar Omega pulls that up in the next few seconds. Be nice if they would. There it is. Took its time, but there it is. Let's go ahead and have a little look at this light show here. This camera's only hanging on by a thread. Look at that. Look at how that just keeps shaking so violently. That's insane. You know those winds are howling over there right now. Surely there wouldn't be surely there wouldn't be that off chance that we watch this camera get ripped off the, off its hinges, would it? I think it will be able to withstand 70 miles an hour, but then again, you never know. You never know. Most likely the power would go out, but I mean, it's held up pretty good so far. Speaking of which, that actually reminds me. It seems like the internet's become a little bit more stable at my place again now, so let's do a thing real quick. It's still a little slow on the computer. That's strange though. I guess the computer's just worn down. Yeah, the computer's still slow. Ooh. Yeah, those higher profile vehicles really struggle with the wind. Hope she's very, very careful. Yeah, because from pretty much anywhere around Iowa at this point now, we can just safely say all the way down towards like Louisiana at this point, and even areas a little further off to the west of there. Anyone who's driving in a big rig is going to have some rough times. And all we can do is hope that they don't end up being rolled over. Hate to say that, but semis do not do well in 40 to 50 mile per hour gusts plus, which is very likely, I would say, in this situation here. Much as I hate to say that. But, yeah. It's just the situation at hand here. Kind of sucks. It's a nasty riff right there. Okay. See if I can pull. May as well get some Alabama cameras ready to go too for a little later. Then we're pulling up the power outage map as well. I-25 from Cheyenne to Wheatland. Does that go like off? Isn't that like a north to south highway, I-25? I'm not super familiar with, but I think I know what you're talking about. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I thought so. But yeah, I hear about that corridor pretty often. One thing about being in the landscaping trade is the fact that you often ends up, Okay, so plot has begun to thicken here in regards to power outages. I'm about to pull that map up, and boy oh boy are you in for sight. Yeah, there is a lot going on right now. Look at that. Texas has 316,000 without power. Oklahoma has 15,000. Mississippi has 27,000. Louisiana with 34,000. We have Kansas with 11,000 without as well. And numbers are going to start growing in Nebraska soon. So at one point we could have almost 500,000 people without power. A lot of this due to the storm system. Oh, that's not that bad. If the pole's being replaced, maybe it'll do better whenever we get our little piece of the action. Although, storm should be pretty weak for us. Still could probably get a severe thunderstorm warning for sure though, because either way, the amount of wind energy that this storm has brought to the table is insane. I mean, if the blizzards aren't any indicator enough, I mean, just look at what's going on in Mississippi. You can also see dust visible in Texas. Wow. Oh, you sent it on Discord? Okay. Let's see it. That kind of makes sense. You have to figure out one or the other, because those two don't get along often, especially in days where there's high wind, like this. But hey, I don't know anything. I wish there was a way to loop it. I don't mind wind all that much, but, well, I do mind wind when it's cold. When it's warm, I actually like it. But I kind of have a love-hate relationship with it. Yeah, I think that's how a lot of people feel. They love and they hate it. And I mean, that makes sense. Sometimes the wind is a cruel beast, as we have seen plenty of times. In the shape of storms, it is a cruel beast. But sometimes, though, that wind feels so nice. Like on those humid days that we can have out here towards Georgia. In the middle of summer, whenever you get that little 5-mile-per-hour breeze, it makes a world of difference. Oh yeah, you like the gust fronts, John. You like those gust fronts. Especially when you get those really big ones. You get adrenaline from the wind. Dang. Some nasty work there. That's kind of how I feel about winter storm, or not, well, these little cold blasts that we sometimes will get. Like, I remember when I would work landscaping, I would really take pride in some of the work that I do. Like, for example, if it was something along the lines of like trimming up a bush, especially if I had to do like a big reduction cut on it in order to really get it to start to pop. A a big freeze will come through and it'll just take all the leaves out on it, make it look barren and look bad, and I'll be upset later. I'll be like, man, all that work that I put in for nothing. Hey, you can't win them all, I guess. And then on top of that, being a landscaper, you also have to blow off the leaves too. And bush leaves are not fun to get with a leaf blower. You can't really like get under them in order for them to start moving properly. Once they fall on the ground, they tend to lay pretty flat. So you have to aim the blower arm just right in order to get the air under there. I like that riff. So it's a kind of leaf blower. I don't know what you mean by that, but well, yeah, I guess the wind is a leaf blower. I don't know what I'm thinking anymore. I'm too tired to think. My brain's in autopilot mode. Help. Help. Alright, all joking aside though. Let's get this off of Texas. Yeah, kind of leaf blower that doesn't do its job all the way. That's the win. Yeah, we're both like mentally fried. And we still got to do this again tomorrow. I don't want to give out in the middle while we still have a severe thunderstorm. While we still have some potential for more tornadoes. We have that tornado watch in Alabama and the storms haven't gotten there yet, but what the hell was that on my chin? But yeah, I'm drained, man. Let's check radar Omega again, make sure we have it all up properly. Well, we're starting to get some visibility back in Norfolk. Thing is, now we're going to have to start looking towards Iowa. Yeah, I think that's what I'm about. I might just do that. Might need to eat something too. I just don't know what I want to eat though. Wait, whoa, what happened? What happened to my... Wait, what? Oh yeah, that tedious work can be can be a bit of a pain. I mean, I felt good with a weed eater. It never bothered me. Leaf blowing was good. I really never had too much of a problem with anything unless it was just. But like a cemetery probably would piss me off. I can't lie. Well, one member of the blue wave is here. Well, that depends on the tree. If you have something like a magnolia tree, it falls all year round. Then the cherry trees are really bad. Like they start falling during summer and then they start falling during late fall into early winter. And those are the really bad leaves to have to blow off because they're just really awkward. A bad leaf problem? Probably. I would tend to believe that it would. I think I am going to take a little break though. Just try and do something to where I can keep the blood flowing here. I'm starting to feel a little better though, so I just need to stick with it. Be right back though. Sorry to keep y'all waiting. So what I ended up doing, so I did a little thing. It's something I've been starting to try a little bit more, although it might be overwhelming if you try it. So I would urge you to be cautious in doing this, because this could mess your stomach up too. But lime water and ginger, especially if it's ground up ginger. If you do it the right way, it'll give you good energy. If you overdo it though, it'll send you. Thanks, Torex. You know, this isn't a knock to anyone, but I will say this much. I appreciate, even though these streams are a stark comparison to what we had the last night, I appreciate the people who tune into these probably just a little bit more. Because the people who tune into these more, they're the core part of the community. So definitely appreciate you guys, moderator or not. Well, I know you do, voice, and I just want you to know I appreciate it. Thought since I'm eating right now, I wouldn't show my face on the camera because of my tooth situation, but I figured that I'd at least try to do the emoji or something. Well, we got our visibility back in Norfolk, but those winds are still howling. And we got a new tornado warning. And so it begins. Tornado warning we got in effect is still in Mississippi, by the way. And this is for Clark County. This is over towards Quitman, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. This is radar indicated rotation. And this will be over towards Middleton within the next 5 minutes and then 15 minutes before it hits snow. Let's get up close and personal here. I think we need a new radar site though. What do we have available? Oh wait, we can use Jackson. I thought I was on Jackson, but in reality I was just on Baton Rouge. The rain's just about gone in Hattiesburg now, so it looks like we can finally take this camera away. So there's our notch over towards Quitman. New mezzo discussion. I'll look at that in just a second here. I was wondering what the heck that was. I was wondering if it was... a little inflow notch right there where we were talking about. You saw it on reflectivity. Here's a better look at it on velocity here. Somewhat broad rotation, but there is something there. It actually looks like it's kind of uptrending a little bit, so we'll have to watch this and see if this doesn't end up trying to do anything. Oops, wrong mode. I'll have to go to reflectivity here. All right. We're officially back in the game here. Yeah, I'm feeling good now. I don't know why I didn't do the lemon juice and ginger thing earlier. But yeah, now I kind of feel like myself again. Let's knock this out. Who is this? Is this a storm chaser? Wait, I kind of want to take the chance and see. Must have been nice because I had to work that day, and then I missed the Greenfield tornado. Or not Greenfield, but I missed that. I missed like an hour of it because I had to fix my computer anyway. I was having issues with my internet. It ultimately resulted in me having to get a whole nother Ethernet cable. And it's the same one that I'm using right now at this very moment. Yeah, I went live just after Greenfield lifted, unfortunately, so there was that. New tornado warning, by the way. This includes the city of Waynesboro in Mississippi. These are for the counties, though, of Choctaw, Washington, and Alabama, and then Wayne County in southeastern Mississippi. This was located 6 miles northwest of Clare, moving east at 55 miles an hour. This will be in Waynesboro within a couple of minutes here. And then Silas will be affected by 50 or 10 till the next hour, I should say. If you happen to be in the path, take shelter. Both of these warnings are still radar indicated, which is good news. There's going to be along a small corridor here where we have potential for a few embedded supercells to form, maybe even. Likelihood's pretty low though. What the heck? What the heck was that? I'll be right back. I gotta love it when people you live with get a little clumsy from time to time. It was pretty loud though, but it was nothing bad. People just dropping their heart behind phones. In any case though, tornado might be on the ground. Of course, when I walk away, that's when it happens. Okay, let's see what we got here. I'm willing to bet it's Waynesboro just from looking at the reflectivity. Yeah, I think it's Waynesboro probably, if anything. Oh wow, I really just did that. Yep, really just did that. Oh yep, there it is. I didn't even need to look at CC here. Might go as far as to sound the siren. Think I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Oh, okay. It's confirmed. This probably is a confirmed tornado on the ground here. What, you don't like the siren? But this tornado could be, I would say that it's a little bit past clear. This is going to be probably 3 miles to the northwest of Jonesboro, or Waynesboro, excuse me. Wow. This is still moving east at 55 miles an hour. They have not upgraded the warning just yet, but I do expect that to change. This should stay north of Silas too. If I were in Gilberttown, though, I'd be keeping an extra close eye on this. Time frames will be just about the same though. We'll be at the back end of the hour, about 10 till the next hour. We got a third tornado warning. Wow. So this third tornado warning is for Washington, Perry, Wayne, and Greene counties. Washington County is in Alabama, by the way. The other three, Perry, Wayne, and Greene, are Mississippi. The storm is moving to the east at 60 miles per hour, located near Richton. Excuse me. Buckatuna. Wow, that's quite a name. Buckatuna will be in the path of this storm or near the storm by 55 after the hour, 5 till the next hour. So, here we go. All of a sudden, we've begun to ramp up here. If there was anything down over towards Waynesboro, it looks like it's starting to lift here. Or the debris signature is just light right now. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there was something down for a moment. that same area, Waynesboro had an EF3 last month. Oh yeah, they sure did. I remember now. They sure did. Holy cow. Seems like that's the magnet, but it looks like at this point though the circulation's kind of falling apart at the moment. Always could recycle, but at the very least for right now I don't think there's a tornado on the ground anymore. If I'm being honest, we've been somewhat lucky. Yeah, they definitely don't need that, that's for sure. Rotations here on this new one, but don't expect much to come of that. This little section here looks like it's trying to bow out, if anything. So might have to watch either the northward shell there, or maybe the tail of it. No cameras over here towards this area, unfortunately, too. So no visuals to be had. Oh, well, come on now, don't do this to me. There we go. Let me refresh that map. I think there's probably even more power outages now. Nah, you're good, Isaiah. Better late than never. And I appreciate you. Either way, man. Thanks. Oh, did you see how last night's stream went? Did you see it in Discord? That was crazy. Nebraska's nearing about 10K in power outages now. Iowa's doing alright right now. Check Discord. Just check the Discord staff chat. Yeah. We broke records on the channel. Almost all of them. Yeah, almost all of the records got broken. I mean, look at the sub count too. Yes. Yes. No, I think the most that we've seen, I think it was 70. It was in the 70s, but that was when we were covering Hurricane Hillary. Of course, that was a big deal because no one in California ever expects to deal with a hurricane making landfall there. And then the final view count actually is over 2,700. Which is even more than the barrel stream from last year. Yeah, I think you were around by that point. Maybe? It's kind of hard to say. I think you were. I knew you were in the community by that point, though. But yeah, late last night, I was the only one live, and everybody was jumping in. Like the chat was insane. Like it was non-stop. Yep, it'll be second year. Yeah, it'll be your second year. Yes and no. It was kind of yeah, everything. Yeah, no kidding. Everything was literally funneled to me, and it was insane. Like, I think at one point, if I remembered looking at the analytics correctly, I had like 800 views in 1 hour, and that's never happened before. And I think just in overnight today into this morning, I think we got like 60, close to 70 subs. So it was crazy. I mean, if we can end up being live before everyone else, then we always have a shot at something big happening. But yeah, I was speechless. Because I think we started the night with like 11:21. Or like somewhere around like 11:19 or 21. But as you can see now, we're at 11:85, so... Yeah, just sheer insanity. Do you mean like lifetime or just from that stream? Lifetime, I think I'm at like 150K. And that was looking at it yesterday, it was over 150K, but we probably have gone a little further. We might be a little closer to 152, probably 153. Then to think we still have one more day to track tomorrow. So this week is definitely going to be a record setter. This might be the. This also has the chance for me to, for this to be like the. Well, I mean, a lot of the weather community was thinking that this environment wasn't all that great. The reason why the enhanced risk was still there was mainly because of just the wind profile itself being as strong as it is. I mean, on the wintry side of this, they're getting blizzard conditions with like 70-mile-per-hour winds, so that just tells you how strong the overall storm system actually is. The wind profile over this region was great, but the thermos is what failed. Complete lack of instability, hampered warm sector, and a crap ton of convection. So all that put together, just too much. Yeah, they were. But a lot of that had to do with the fact that, well, the timing was off. So, I mean, really, at the end of the day, just last minute, those little last minute details coming into play. Even so, people still went out and chased it. Credit to them, too, for doing it. But yeah, last night kind of went off. I mean, there were a few tornado warnings. There were a couple tornado reports. There's been maybe one or two tornadoes today, but as far as an outbreak is concerned, I wouldn't even call it that. The least outbreak an outbreak can be. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of us in the weather community, we kind of caught on to that early. Oh yeah, there's like no instability towards your area, bro. Like no instability whatsoever. Everything's all off to the south. I wonder how many people are still covering this live. $80. Also, you spelled it wrong, actually. How you would spell joules in a measurement sense is actually this. He went back live. Oh, okay. But yeah, that's how you spell joules per kilogram. Yeah, it's complicated, but that's how it's done, sir. So do it. Do it right now. I'm just kidding. Don't make me do the voice again. Yeah, I do know. I do know the noise. Why? Why you make mention of it, huh? Ouch. No, I will not. I'm not giving you a blooper. I am not giving you a blooper right now. I can already see it now. You're about half ready to throw a temper tantrum. Hello, amputee. So, yeah, this is one of my moderators right here. This is Isaiah, and then we also have Tornado Explorer here. No. What does Ashton Martin have to do with me? I'm not even rich, sir. I will not do it. I refuse. Absolutely not. It ain't gonna happen, Captain. You should stop while you ahead, my friend. Alright, enough of the foolishness. I don't know, I just heard the rigger out of it. No, it's still not happening. I'm sorry. Well, actually, no, I'm not sorry. It's not happening. Did I really go this whole time without turning my camera back on? Jeez. Let you know I'm tired still, but at least I'm more lively than I was about a couple hours ago. Yeah, I'm still breathing. No, I will not. I will not. Well, have fun getting Baconator to do it. You'd be surprised. He's somewhat cultured when it comes to music now. He listens to some stuff outside of metal. He's definitely coming to his own over the last... I'm pretty sure he's really starting to come into his own now. I mean, usually during the age that he's at, you tend to see it. So there's that. You're gonna have to go. All right, Torex. Appreciate the tuning in. It might not be, but I'm pretty sure he's heard of him. See you next time, man. So that's a new severe thunderstorm warning being issued. Y'all two been wild lately. I need y'all to chill just a tiny bit when it comes to that stuff, man. It's like, what the hell? Y'all been saying some off-the-wall stuff, that's for sure. Severe thunderstorm. Oh, that must have just popped up. Nice. Let me go back to the single screen. Daggone. Alexa, lights on. Probably about to see this tornado watch over here towards Louisiana expire. Most of this line is done. Okay, there we go. Now I can actually get a chance to read it. Yeah, plenty of deep layers here, so that makes sense. If we get a solid downdraft, that could get real nasty. It seems like this goes through phases. Like at times you'll see those little notches come in and then they'll kind of go away, and then we'll have a period of quiet, then it'll come back. Yeah, there was one point where we had, I think, maybe up to 4 tornado warnings. Not much really came of it, though. So I guess Jackson County doesn't work, does it? Nope, it doesn't. Oh well. I might be able to get some cameras over towards Mobile in a minute here. Let me see. In fact, I can. Excellent. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think you've been out of the loop a little bit, Isaiah. We were talking about the chances of prefrontals forming over the last couple of days. We said that dropped off pretty significantly, especially over the last couple of days of model runs. Nah. Well, I didn't get a chance to look at 18 either, so there's that. Because I was already live by that point. Well, it looks like we're probably going to have another severe thunderstorm watch towards my area later tonight. Let's check out what's going on up towards the north. Let's see what we're looking like. Oh, okay. Okay. So it might be a 2-rounder. You'll get a little bit of rain out ahead of it, maybe some thunder and lightning, and then the main line comes through and hits you right in the mouth. Well, yeah, Isaiah, that warm sector was way too pinched off in order to make anything happen. I'll give Lava Command credit on the Discord server. He had it right. He saw it early. I have to give him his props. He had it spot on. Originally, I didn't agree with him. I was thinking that there was still a chance that this goes big. It went medium. What do you mean by medium? I wouldn't necessarily even call this medium. I'd say that it's pretty low end. Okay, you smart Alec. Okay. Anyways. The big bummer for this one is we couldn't get those same people back that we got earlier. Now, the winds have still kind of verified from what I've seen. Than forecasted? I wouldn't say that. I just don't think the wind reports have come in yet. That's all. But I've been seeing at times velocity readings of up to 110 miles an hour. So I think the wind threat may very well verify, especially as we get later into the evening. That's when it's really going to start to kick in. Because with the forecast, the low-level jet really is going to start to kick in now, and only just kind of intensify from that point on, from this point onward. Oh, that's what that is. That's what my little wheels caught up on. There we go. Of course you're into that. Of course you're into that, sir. Yeah, it might. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it did. I kind of want to. That's kind of why I've been sticking with it. Because I mean, there have been times where I've been like dead tired, thinking maybe I could just go to sleep. I'm like, nah, I don't know if I really want to yet. Uh-oh. But this might be a problem. Well, I said at one point though, Carolinas are at an enhanced risk still. Main threat for that is damaging winds, 5% tour risk, no 5% hail risk, 15% hail risk actually over towards like Pittsburgh. So that's pretty interesting. Uh-oh. Lost the music. That's random. There we go. Yes, he is indeed. He is indeed in that blizzard warning. I don't know how you feel about that because he's getting 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gust. I wouldn't call that lucky. No, you don't. But do you want 60 and 70 mile per hour wind gust? Because that's what he's getting. No, you said he lucky, so it sounds like you wanted it. Don't take the full-fledged blizzard. It's all right. It won't hurt you that bad. Besides, I'm pretty sure you haven't been to a blizzard before. So it probably will be a cool experience for you. Oh yeah, I forgot you lived in Washington at one point. Well, you got one up on me because I've never been through a blizzard ever. I wouldn't mind experiencing one. You just won't see me outside playing in it. Oh no. We did not pick the right camera. We have a very unfortunate situation here. So it won't let us move either. Guess we just have to pick a new camera, but unfortunately it looks like there was a car accident there. An accident. Alright, Snoop Dogg, chill out. No, I will not finish anything. I will not finish anything. I refuse. No, sir, I will not. I refuse. I don't think we got any severe thunderstorm warnings off to the south even. It's not fair. Cry, sir, cry me a river. Cry! February 15th. Yeah, I don't really remember the 15th much, but I mean, if I remember correctly, it wasn't like it was a like high red letter day. Then again, Dixie always can be kind of weird. She has a high ceiling whenever she gets going, but at the same time, nothing's guaranteed. Oh yeah, the overall day itself wasn't all that much, all that, but that tornado was pretty significant. I think Dyersburg might have been rated EF3. I'm not entirely sure. I know it was one of the two though. It was either two or three. Can probably look that up actually. I think I'm going to. Yeah, it just wasn't like a big like red letter outbreak day. Yeah, 15 tornado reports is enough for an outbreak technically. I think it's like 8 to 10 technically would still be counted as an outbreak. Some have made arguments that even 6 would be one. But severe wind reports. But yeah, it was a pretty busy day. Okay, I don't. Okay, I'm very quickly starting to not like Alabama's DOT cameras. They take they take forever to get set up, and then on top of that, they only last every few minutes. Oh, it was EF2? Okay. So I think the only EF3 this year has been over towards like what? Towards Mississippi, if I remember correctly. Appreciate you doing that, because I kind of wanted to know too. Oh, 115. It's a little weaker than I thought it was. Guess the damage it did wasn't all that great. Wasn't all that impressive. Ooh. Whoa. Dang. Yeah, it did. I think a lot of people weren't ready for it. I think that was part of the issue. Really good. Not everybody out here considers February to be a tornadic month or anything like that, even though we've had them in all 12. Ooh. Oh, I didn't mean to turn that on. I didn't turn this off because I got to go to the bathroom again. A ginger might be working perhaps a little too well. Sorry to keep y'all waiting. I had to go to the bathroom really bad. Or I was trying to actually go to the bathroom. I didn't quite go. Not yet. A little later, and of course, just as I went, that's when the tornado warning gets issued, and I can't sound the siren from the bathroom. I'm trying to figure out how to get that automatically sunk in with the tornado warnings, but we're a long ways from being there yet. But in any case, though, let's go ahead and get the warning in. Let's go ahead and read what we got. This is St. Bernard and Plaquemines Parish. We should be able to pull this up on cameras, actually. This is near Pointe Alahache, moving, or 10 miles northwest of Port Sulphur. This is moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. This is radar indicated. This is mainly expected to be over rural areas, so actually forget about getting a camera then, because they don't tend to put up DOT over there. Oh yeah, this is like right on the edge of the Louisiana coast here. So this is about to go into the Gulf. Still have to watch over towards Pensacola, Gulf Shores, etc. as we go forward here. solid rotation there still. Will Charlotte get tornadoes tomorrow? Charlotte is in the 2% area, but it's almost, I would almost go as far as to say it would be a non-zero chance, but non-zero isn't zero either, if you know what I'm saying. So be prepared for everything, but I really think if you're going to get anything, it'll probably be damaging winds. The time frame's going to be within the early afternoon. Yeah, 40 mile per hour gusts are likely. There could be occasional 60 mile per hour gusts, even with any storms, but most likely it would be, most likely you're not going to see a whole lot out of it. It's areas off to the east where the threat is a little bit higher. I'll be live tomorrow to cover that as well. I don't think I'm going to be up late enough to really cover a whole bunch of this time around. Mainly due to the fact that I just don't think the parameters are anywhere near as good as last night was. Last night was an exception. I think once this clears past Montgomery is when I'm going to call it a stream. So probably about another hour and a half, maybe 2 hours is when we call this one. My laptop crashed. Mobile. Oh, I can already see it just looking at that. It's right up in there towards Loosedale. Oops. Oh, that spot. Oh, so there's another spot. So there's two we're gonna have to watch then. need to change to the Mobile site. Yep, that's usually the nature of these. They come together slowly. You're better off trying to catch them. Yeah, I figured that out. I figured that out real quick. But yeah, see, that secondary point is spinning too. So we got two areas to watch. Watch Leakville or watch the other one over here north of Gulfport. Well, yeah, I think we might have two spin-ups trying to occur here. Dang it, Isaiah. I said I was going to watch that one. I said I was going to watch that one. Why you got to do that? Why you got to do that? You straight. It's okay. It's okay. It's straight. It's fine. Oh, you seem so upset. No, watch whichever one you want. 'Cause, I mean, in reality, they're both within the same radar site. So it's not really going to matter. Oh yeah, I've seen this severe thunderstorm warning for a little bit now. If you want to watch those two storms, you can. I'll check this out real quick up here. I still think that this is going to end up cooling out off the atmosphere out ahead of it, and this is going to weaken these storms. Because look out ahead of this first little batch of rain here. Right over here it's 72 and 71, and then over here where it's already rained, we've dropped off almost a good 6 to 8 degrees. So that's not going to bode well for any storms that try to develop around here, or for this line in general. I think it's just going to zap up the energy. What little bit there even is over there. It's really all about this southern sector at this point. Which honestly, once we get past Montgomery, I think that's going to run out of steam too. thought I had that clicked properly. There we go. See what our rotation's looking like here. Oh, you might see some flakes tonight as well, huh? That's reasonable. In fact, go ahead and take a look at model data here. Just to kind of reaffirm what we're dealing with as a whole. And then it'll give me kind of a sneak peek as to what to expect for tomorrow as well. Oh, perfect timing, because the OOZ run is just about done, too. Nice. You've had enough snow this year, Isaiah. You're good. You don't need any more. You don't need any more flakes. You'll be fine without them. I promise. Okay, I think I figured out why my computer was running slow earlier. Apparently I had an application running earlier that was a little bit on the detrimental side. I'm gonna move this radar picture over here. Hold on. There we go. Now everybody's got a clear view of each state. Here's our storm threat moving out tonight. Mid-afternoon is when we start to see those storms really ramp up over towards the mid-Atlantic and parts of the Atlantic coast. Maybe mid-afternoon is when you might get some flurries, Isaiah. If you're on here, Prince, you might actually see some flurries as well, as I mentioned earlier. It's really going to be over during like the early part of the evening tonight. After that, it's probably going to just be really cold. I see that right there too. Yeah, I think that stays to your east though. You might get a little something. Heck, I could even get a couple flurries into the evening on the 6th. Or the 5th, I should say. If only the moisture would remain, who knows? Aww, Isaiah's salty. Isaiah is salty. He's upset. You've gotten almost about, what, 10 inches of snow this year? More than your annual average. Yet you are still not satisfied. Okay, let's go. Let's get up close and personal here. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I said. 10 inches, about 10 inches of snow, and yet somehow, despite it being above your annual average, you are still not happy. Yeah, that instability is non-existent. We have maybe coughs of instability as we go through the day. Here's our instability, not a whole lot of it. Little pocket right here looks kind of interesting. Let's see what we get out of that. Oh wow, look at that curve from 0 to 3. That is crazy. Just a lot of contamination and very little lift. But it still could be considered sufficient enough. We have enough shear to maybe overcome that. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, wow. I'm gonna try to get some cameras and I'm gonna get some Kansas City DOT action here. I think that's the route I'm gonna go. Alright, here we go. We got what we need now. Excuse me a second, I got something I need to take care of. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, where were we? We were about to switch back to Radar Omega, because we already knew what it was for tomorrow here. Not the greatest environment, but one that could still be palpable for tornadoes, but mostly damaging winds though at this point. Instability is going to be lacking for the Carolinas. Let's get this and this off the screen and replace that with this is a Kansas cam right here. We'll keep that going. Then we'll also refresh the power outage map. Oh wow, Tennessee's starting to see more power outages. That's surprising. It's a little early. 16,000 people are without power in Tennessee right now. Check that out, Isaiah. Could be 300,000+ people without power at the moment. Yeah, there's going to be high winds for a while, though, so that might be a little bit of a struggle, truthfully, though. I'll have to see what happens, though. Oh, sorry, folks. Got a tornado warning now. Dang, it won't let me click on it. What the heck? Out the way. Alright, so this is our tornado warning for Mobile and George counties in southwestern Alabama and southeastern Mississippi. This potentially tornadic storm is located 6 miles south of Lucedale, moving east at 50 miles an hour. Yeah, we called that out like 25 minutes ago. Finally ramped up to the point. This dangerous storm will be near Chunchilla in 20 minutes. Assuming that may end up getting a tornado on the ground. But this warning also is going to be in effect till halfway through the upcoming hour here. A lot of lightning with that storm too. Wait a minute, I think I can actually get a view of it too. That's close to Mobile, so it's got some cameras to the north side of town. Okay, this website's actually being pretty difficult, so that's not really helping my cause right now. You missed a little bit, but not a lot. I mean, it's kind of like, it was a little bit like last night, but not as bad. There have been a couple confirmed tornadoes, but nothing of major significance. You haven't missed a lot. Ah, so I did see something properly. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, the winds are about to decrease in a lot of different areas. Yours and mine alike. I won't be live to cover my own area, sadly. 'Cause, I mean, the thing is, as far as the atmosphere is concerned, this rain out ahead of this main line will slow things down a little bit. Do I think we could still get severe thunderstorm warnings towards my area? Yes. But at this juncture, though, I'm not too concerned about a tornado threat or anything. Gotta adjust this real quick, it seems. There we go, that's better. This is where our current tornado warning is right now. One thing I can't stand about the Alabama DOT, their cameras do not last. Like, you pull them up and they only go for a few minutes before you have to keep resetting them. And then they start buffering like this. Really? Come on now. Yeah, I don't even know if this computer's gonna last much longer. It's gonna need a rest soon. You can tell that this thing's acting up as if it's just trying to tell me it needs to rest. That's a hard one to tell. I mean, it could be it had some noise there though too, so that's the only reason I'm kind of skeptical. Let me try and do a thing here. Let me try this right quick. This thing's going so slow. My goodness. Yeah, I mean, it seems like there could be something there, but I can't tell for sure. And with this thing acting up, it's not really doing me any favors, that's for sure. Stupid camera. Jeez, I swear. Yeah, there are a boatload of outages, especially towards Texas. Texas is starting to go down now, though. Texas outages were as high as about maybe 300,000. We're now down to like 207. I think there was actually one point in time where probably nationwide we were probably at about 500,000 outages. I think we may get another surge though because we're still dealing with that blizzard over towards the Midwest there. Yeah, this isn't even giving me much anything here. It's almost more trouble than it's worth. It does match kind of good with the velocity, but it's hard to say. I think it's possible though, Isaiah. I think you are onto something, but we'll have to wait and see. I do know one thing, that rotation has weakened. From last night. Was that one from last night? Because there were several warnings. It's kind of hard to keep up with every single one, but I think there was one near Ada. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so that was confirmed. Alright. Because when I looked at SPC reports this morning, I never got any confirmed reports. So I was wondering what was going on there. I'll be right back again. I'm sorry, guys. Looks like I'm gonna need to get a new fan. I just saw a bug crawling out of it. I don't know what is in there or how these little creatures are that are in there or how they got in there, but what the hell? That is freaking disgusting. I saw one crawl out from a little gap there that I've just come to realize in my fan. But yeah, like just above my head. Yeah, I was like my fan's just above my head. So I look up out the corner of my eye, I see it, and I'm like, what the heck? How's that getting out of there? And I saw two more after that. I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get a new fan now. I'm not dealing with that. Need to make sure I deep clean my room tonight. Something. And I might get like some kind of pesticide. She can't be in my room. I don't think so, man. It's not gonna work for me. Not at all. And this is the first time I've ever had this problem here since I've lived here. So what the heck happened? What could I have done? Did I not dust up there well enough? Whatever the case, we're gonna rectify that problem real soon. Hey, we're one like away from 20. I mean, it took a lot longer than last night, but still. I'm happy if we hit our average numbers for now. Yeah, that's probably it. I hope it was just those three that I got. No, I see another one. So one snuck out. Yeah, I gotta do something about that. That's not gonna fly with me, man. That's freaking disgusting. I got my washer fixed, so I mean, I think that's the biggest thing that I'm having a problem with was my clothes, but that was because my washer was messed up. I don't blame you. I don't think it was a roach. It's a small little creature that flies around. Let me check. Let me go ahead and get rid of this other one. There we go. Alright, I think that's it. I hope. What the hell? It's freaking embarrassing too to have that happen during a live stream. Alright, see you later, Smokey. Wow. Yeah, I think I just need to dust that fan. That might be all it is. I hope so. I'll give that a try tonight. Oh, look at that lightning. Yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow. We're probably going to be on for maybe another hour. Yeah, this warm sector is getting pinched off even further. Look how far that extra convection is pushed now. So it's creating even more trouble for these storms. So really, in reality now, I would say the greatest corridor for a tornado potential might actually be here now. Well, actually, I think it's a little wider than that. Let me try that again. I'll just go as far as to say even maybe like right here. Yeah, somewhere along this corridor here is where we could still have some tornado potential. I think further up towards the north, all this extra convection is zapping up what little energy is left in the atmosphere here. And the instability that already wasn't really there to begin with is going to be completely gone. Still a little impressive looking cell right here. Almost looks like an embedded supercell to a point, but the shear is kind of craptacular. We're probably not going to sustain this tornado warning as a result either. In fact, they already have the severe thunderstorm warning out ahead of it without the tornado possible tag, so that pretty much says it all. This is still going to have some really strong winds though with it regardless. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we're going to go towards the top of the hour and then we're going to call it a night most likely. I wonder who all is still online at this point. Alright, amputee. We'll see you next time. Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, before long, though, I'm probably gonna call it a night myself. Maybe another 30 minutes at best. It's not really a whole lot left. So I haven't really had to do it. I really haven't had the chance to do anything for myself hardly today. Just barely even got a chance to eat. So I get it. Trust me. Or better yet, I might just call it I might call it in the next 8 minutes. I'm gonna wait for this warning to expire. Probably not gonna see any resurgence, and then after that, I'm gonna call it a night. Check and see if there's not anything worth being concerned about. Doesn't look like it right now. But yeah, I'll probably call it in the next few minutes myself. But thank you again, amputee, and hope to see you next time, man. The ratio criteria will require at least hurricane force winds or greater within a 250-mile radius, I think it is. And it has to be sustained for several different periods of time, and this has definitely not met that. Not even close. This doesn't even come close, Isaiah, if that's what you're thinking. Absolutely not. Just gonna tell you now. There have been a couple areas where those winds have gotten up to 80 miles an hour, but they never were sustained. But yeah, you have to consistently have reports like that over and over again of 80 plus mile per hour, 75 plus mile per hour winds. And you have to travel at least like 250 miles, I think, maybe 300. Yeah, the D word. Yeah, he said the D word when it isn't even that, man. I'm disappointed in you, Isaiah. I taught you better than this, sir. I'm just playing. But we did teach you better than this in the server. So come on now. But yeah, I think I'm actually about to call it a night in the next 4 minutes myself. I mean, we still have severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. None have tornado possible tags, but any of these further off toward the south have an opportunity or two left. The instability's kind of dropped off for these areas. This storm's gone offshore at this point. While it's 10 miles off, whoop-de-doo, okay? I don't know why they say it 240 instead of 250. It would have been more simple to remember. Yes, 240, but yeah, they just had, only because they had to be different. Daggone it. I've spent almost 16 of the last 24 hours. Well, no, not 16. I spent almost 14 of the last 24 hours live streaming. You can't ask me for a whole lot. And these have not. And this is not a derecho, Isaiah. Don't make me time you out, sir. This is not a derecho. Yes, I am streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming. Oh, Bam is starting to get some outages now too. Look at that, 66,000 without power now. And here come the Nebraska outages too. So we're back to about 300,000 plus again. QLCS does match. Not a derecho though. I know the difference, brother. Probably 2 p.m. maybe. Maybe 1:30. I don't know. Somewhere between noon and 2 is when I would start. And then I would just kind of keep it rolling from that point. You're not some. You're not some? Okay. I thought you were one. Got him. Well, alright guys, that's all I got for you today. I gave you a lot. So I'm gonna take this opportunity to rest a bit. Appreciate you all tuning in. Alright, Isaiah, shoot real quick before I go. Feel free to shoot. Alright, man. Thank you, voice. Oh boy. Daggone it. Isaiah, you gonna ask me a daggone question like that. So MCS, mesoscale convective system. Usually a mesoscale. Oh, it wasn't a dumb question. It's a good question. I just didn't want to answer it. But basically, you got to know what an MCS is. Do you know what an MCS is? And actually, we have that command. So there's the command. That's gonna be your definition for an MCS. So there you go. You can read that, and then let me know when you're done, and I'll give you QLCS. And then here's QLCS. Yeah, there you go. Gotta thank contingents for that one. Yeah, there's a really simple way of... I was about to explain it the hard way. It's okay. It's okay. Remember, we got the commands. We just don't really use them much these days, but... Remember, Streamlabs bot is actually usable. Yeah, me and another one of my moderators, Contingents, he and I programmed it. Like, it has all the commands. Like, we have all the commands here. All we would do is type an exclamation point and then commands, and then boom. All of them will come up in just a moment. But yeah, that's all of them right there. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple to use Streamlabs bot, but yeah, if we're looking to add to it, I'll hit you up. But alright, that's it. That's it, guys. That's all I got. I don't have much energy left in the tank. I did good to hold out as long as I have over these last two, and we still got one more to go. Until then, all of you guys have a good night. Dang, itchy right now.